What's up, guys? We are back. Back with the Phantasy Star attack. So if you guys like my content, still haven't joined my Discord, join my Discord. The links are easily available. So I do announce on there when I'm gonna cancel a stream, or when my schedule changes, right? Or before all my streams, like 10 minutes before, there's an announcement coming up, right? It's always there. Come check out my Discord, video game talk, and the good stuff. So, Jute. Do this. Let's finish this crazy place. Oh yeah. One sec. My dashboard is all messed up. So I go here. Set to default. This should work, right? Yeah, all my quick actions are locked. Okay. Oh, really? Cannot even edit? Edit is grayed out? Really? Man, Twitch is fucking like, it's being garbage, man. What is up with this? How's it going, Dave? What's up? Dave says, let's read this. Phantasy Star, parties of 6. Phantasy Star style battle system. All characters from first 4 games. All 3 planets, maybe add a 4th for fun. And a well-developed backstory based on previous games. Gotta add more. Gotta do a different battle style. The battle style has to be... Can't even fucking edit. It's ridiculous. The battle style has to be like... It's gotta be tenfold of this. It's gotta be way more. Oh, edit. I could actually edit. Oh, what is this? How did edit come out? Exactly. Dave says battle system even more tight and intense than PS4. I like it. I really like the battle system in Suikoden. So when you pick your actions, obviously I have it turn-based, right? So pick your actions. Well, when the battle begins, everybody goes at once. It may seem chaotic at first, but you'll get used to it. And that's how Suikoden was. And that battle system was tight. It was so good. Dave says, but the same view, first person, monster facing characters. Yeah, but since it should be 2.5D, so it will be real 3D, right? Give an option for the player to press the buttons where they could rotate in the battle and see it from like different angles, right? Man, this is ridiculous, man. This Twitch creator dashboard. Like, what do I do about this? I can't even raid. Dave says, and a year, now we just need about 50 million bucks and a year to write a ballin' backstory. I think with the story is basically just us two. We would have to do it. Don't have too many people write it, or else it's just gonna get out of hand. Oh, hold on. What is this? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Where did my other macro go? There it is. Dave says to write a ballin' backstory would have to go back and play all 4 games and take notes on everything, I think. Yeah, definitely. That'd be cool, right? Take notes. Oh my god. Like, come on, guys! What was that, like 3 misses, 4 misses on one dude? Something's going on. This thing is muted. It is. Dave says Phantasy Star 5, no misses. I agree. Take out the... Just like Alice in the Past was saying. Take out the whole RNG missing bullshit. It should be all based on armor and magic armor and damage reduction. Based on that. That's it. No misses. No RNG. Don't fucking put any RNG. RNG just... Like, I played this gacha game called Langrisser Mobile, and I fucking hate the RNG in it. It's so dumb. Make it more like chess, right? If you're gonna put RNG, put like random battles. That's it. That's the RNG you put. It's confined. How's the Paz? What's up? Yeah, I was just saying how much you hate missing in games, right? And it's happening lots over here. Look at that. I know why I'm missing, because the monsters are so strong, and my level is lower than the monsters. Oh my god. And it should be fun. Like, the battle system is really what makes this game. So I think, yeah, like, the story is important, but good pacing. It's gotta have good pacing. And Dave, if you've never played Final Fantasy Tactics, check that game out, because what that game does, the story, if you take the amount of words in the whole story, I don't know, it's probably like 1,000 words for the whole story in the game. They'll say like one sentence, so the term is laconic. They'll say one sentence in Final Fantasy Tactics, and that one sentence could mean multiple paragraphs just by the imagery that they show and what's going on. And I think this game does that too with the panels, right? With the comic book style panels, and I think that's very important, because nobody wants to read like so many dumb words, right? Make the words mean something. I think that's what I've really noticed in RPG games since I've been streaming. As the past says, hey man, how you doing tonight? I'm doing good, bro. I want to get through this part tonight. Yesterday I was getting frustrated. I was tired, so... For example, like, one game I streamed and I gave up after like 20 something hours was Xenogears. And it just showed me how a shitty RPG will have so much text and like cinematics that you're not even playing the game. You're just watching shit on the screen, right? You want to be interacting. It's a video game. I don't know. Some people like those type of games. I'm not one of them. Ah. For the audio, they would have to hire one of those highly esteemed soundtrack artists from Japan. We would have to. It's like, how do you come up with audio like this? Oh my god, it starts again. And I think Ren should be a focus. He should be one of the main protagonists. The fact that he lives so long, right? He's seen so much. He's been around since Phantasy Star too. Dave says, top-notch music was the hallmark of retro gaming. They were geniuses. Yeah, like a good, I don't even know what to call him, audio artist. Yes. A good audio artist can watch a video game and adapt a soundtrack for that moment. It's so sick. I watch Video Game Historian, and he would show how the person who did the music for Mario 1 played the game and adjusted his music, created music according to that. Pretty crazy. Yeah, it's really hard to explain. YouTube Video Game Historian. He's got some awesome episodes. The one about Punch-Out, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, is my personal favorite. Dave says the guy that did Mega Man 2, I think, takes the Hall of Fame gold medal. Takashi Tateshi. Yeah, I think he did a lot of. He's done like a lot of video games. The guy is pretty legendary. I don't know his name, but the guy who did the Mega Man 2 music. How's it going, Cobra? What's up? What's up? Dave says the musicians that did these had to compress as much of their music in the short, repetitive spans because of the limit of the tech at the time. So it's like in 30-second music clip, they put a lot into those 30 seconds. Okay. Oh, cool. Did I just get what I think I just got? Oh my god. No. I got an older claw. Plasma launcher. Yes. Oh, look at that. Did he just get 2 weapons in here? Hey Cobra, I went to, I was working in one of the outer cities here, Tawasin, Dave would know, and they got a pet shop, right? So I went and checked it out. They had ghost shrimp. So I picked out like 9 ghost shrimp. I threw them on my brackish tank. Hopefully they breed and make lots and lots of babies. I also got a wood shrimp. It's like 3 inches. It's pretty docile. He's just hiding right now. Tigra. Don't kill anybody. I like these enemies. They're not too powerful. They still give good experience. Or have like, yeah, have like Ren and Demi together as a duo. Sort of like the androids from Dragon Ball. You know, like Android 18 and 17. Because they're pretty much brother and sister. 666 Meseta. The number of the beast. Okay. Oh. Could have killed the Raja. Look at that. Now I'm missing these enemies. Else gear. This is a helmet after all. Elst armor. Whoa. Repair kit is procured. Oh shit. Look at that. Unlimited repair kits. This is a battle station. Okay, who stole that? So we're done here, guys. Guess I was almost done yesterday. Freaking out over nothing. Okay, Cobra, I'm ready for the Mew Cave. It's around here, right? Totally didn't mean to do that. Okay. Doot. I'm gonna go get some dope here. I'm not gonna sell the napalm shot because I think that's an elemental weapon. And the Buffalo, what's up, what's up? Going good, bro. How about yourself? Million repair kits, so I could get rid of this. Not the napalm shot, the gear. And the Buffalo says, not a lot, playing some BBC micro stuff. Yeah, that's some like OG, man. When I saw that, I saw those games you were showing me. Oh, whoops, not Ice Digger. It really reminded me of being in elementary school, like early elementary school, and after school, my mom would like pick me up like an hour after school. So I would just chill in the computer class, and there'd be teachers there, right? And then they would set me up with a video game, and I'd be playing that. And I remember playing those old PC games, man. They were cool. And what you showed me kind of reminded me of that. Brandon Buffalo says, yeah, it's the shit I grew up with when I was like 3 to 6 years old. How old are you? You're on my age, right? A lot of the games you post is pretty much like my era. Okay, so definitely getting this and this. Pretty much won't be buying any more gear. Brandon Buffalo says 38. I think a bit older. Yeah, I'm 40, or turning 40 in like a month. You're 38. Yeah. So we're pretty much the same age. Very close. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Okay, let's sell that. I'm pretty much done. Okay, let's hit up the Mew Cave. I just gotta go exploring. Twitch is giving me grief. All my quick actions are locked. So raid, clip video, and all that shit. It's all locked. I was able to edit stream. That one is open. And the Buffalo says, I still need to finish Phantasy Star 4. You never beat this game before? Probably beat it like 5 times. Oh. Get him! And the Buffalo says, I am like where you are. I just never got around to finish. Really? Oh man, it's so good. The pacing is like in this game. It's kind of like up and down, because of all the exploration, right? If you know exactly where you're going, the pacing can be like good, steady, go. But of course, as RPG lovers, we're like, nah, we're just gonna do whatever we want. And the Buffalo says, no wait, I'm on the towers bit. I need to see the Esper. You found the Esper people, right? At the temple, and they told you to go at the tower. I'm almost there. I'm like super close. I'm just gonna do one more side quest for that, if I can find this place. And I gotta say, when I used to play the Genesis on composite, the graphics never looked this detailed. And the Buffalo says, I gotta finish the last couple of side quests too. Yeah, it's the side quests are the only missable things in this game. If we don't do them in time. I think that's... Oh, come on. How does it recharge? Yeah, this one, Esper Mansion. Who dares enter? Suspicious people will not be allowed to enter. Because I gotta lose Raja. Let's go to... Okay, let's go to Tyler. Let's use the Ice Digger from here. Dig, dig, dig. Okay, so when I rest at the end, it actually recharges the Ice Digger. I wonder how that works. Dig, 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 dig. Parts. I wonder if the new cave is here. I don't think so. There's 4 battle musics in this. 4. Aaron the Buffalo says, yeah, my guys are like level 40 at the moment. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm not even close. I think I may be under leveled. Because that last factory was pretty tough, actually. Oh. Oh, shit. I'm not supposed to be here. Watch this. I'll probably get my ass kicked. No, this is doable. Aaron the Buffalo says, so that crystal world you fly to with a spaceship. Crystal world. Crystal world. There's a bunch of stations up in space. There's the ice planet, there's Octavia, where you start off. There's basically the moon, where you fight a previous enemy from Phantasy Star 1. Don't want to give spoilers. Also, the past says, wasn't this monster a boss? I don't think I'm supposed to be here, so it's sort of like... Remember the weapon from FF6? With the Empire, that like stupid cannon thing? I think it's like that. But let's see what I can do to it. Oh, whoops. Meant to do flare, not spark. Maybe I should get ready for a long ass battle. Flaily, I think magic doesn't do anything on this guy. Let's keep trying. Okay. I don't know why, but ice magic works. That's the one I was trying to do, Sun Air. Nassar? Isar, okay. Isar. Yeah, Ray Blade. Let's do Ray Blade. Remit. Not Remit. I got no clue what those do. Raja. Hey, we killed it. 2,000 experience? This seems to be the control system for the Desolician climate. The monsters have been making a nest. As we suspected, this must be the cause of the abnormal weather. Let's investigate. It's no use, I've been telling you. The cause of the snowstorm lies in the Garuberg Tower. Should I even be going in here? Let's do it, why not? Uh-oh. You're too strong! Aaron the Buffalo says, I just fired it up and I gave the sick kid the sword. I remember something like that. So I'll tell you the last time I played this. It's like 4 years ago. And I was playing it pretty much on my phone. So whenever I had time on the can or in my car while I was waiting or something. Repair kit? That's all I'm getting. We need that sweet Phantasy Star 1 remix song. Cut him up into pieces. Oh, did he just get FS? Rune, right? No. Status. Nice. So FS is actually a Turkish beer. The brand of a Turkish beer. It's like Budweiser or something. Pulse Vulcan. So Ren has yeah, he has a weapon that does multiple targets. I think that could be it. So let's try it out. Okay. Air slash. Or not. Ren, why don't you go first? Oh, cool. Okay. Perfect time to test. That's it. Yeah. So this weapon is pretty much invaluable. I think you only get 2 of these in the whole game. Slice, slice. Bang, 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 bang. So, let's address the elephant in the room, okay? This is a futuristic game, right? Okay, so we've established that. Futuristic game. Now, why isn't everybody using guns? Why is that chick using claws? Why is Chaz using a sword? Why are the magicians using stabs? Everybody should have a gun. So pretty much guns in the late Middle Ages and in the modern era made every other weapon type decline. Some useless pretty quickly. Shane BS, how's it going? What's up? Shane BS says because it's a Star Wars ripoff. Yeah, right. A ripoff. Better way to say it would be an inspiration of Star Wars. Great Red Dragon, how's it going, bro? What's up? What's up? Dragon says, look, this game was made in Canada. You can't have those. Yeah, we can't even defend ourselves. I envy the Americans. Dragon says exactly how it goes. It goes pretty good, bro. I believe this is gonna be my Friday. I got my son tomorrow to Sunday, so I won't be streaming. Dragon says, I have to sleep soon, but I wanted to watch it. Cool, man. Dragon also says, also said person is on TV, said speech. Said person? Like the US? Something with the US person? 5 grand! I don't need money anymore. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I heard on the news some stuff. I'm not gonna mention on Twitch, but holy shit, man. Holy shit. We're lucky that we're on this part of the planet. Very lucky. Have you ever played Phantasy Star 4, Dragon? Or any of the Phantasy Star games? Aaron the Buffalo says, I'm in the UK, so not as good. Me. I don't know, man. Aaron the Buffalo. UK is... You're an island nation, right? And you got a bomb-ass navy, so... No one's gonna fuck with you, right? It's pretty much how it's always been. They can fuck with you on mainland Europe, but... not on your island. Dragon says a long time ago, so you have played this, okay. It's good, man. I love this game. It's beyond good. It's phenomenal. It's one of a kind. It's like Star Wars. Reimagined. Recreated. Dragon says about 15 years ago. Okay. So you've only played it once then. I'd say, I will say this is in my top 5 RPGs of all time. I couldn't resist. I was playing Zelda Twilight Princess and I thought, man, I'm looking at my Sega Genesis and on my SCART cable. I told myself I should be playing this game. Dragon says, I was hearing your conversation about pacing in games. Totally describes Dragon Quest VII. If it was a snail. Yeah, like, what kills it too is the navigation in Dragon Quest VII is just so fucked up. Like, you don't know what portal brings you where, to what island. You don't know. You just have a picture of the island. There's no like name, there's no date, like in Chrono Trigger. That kills the pace. There's too many side quests. If you do a side quest, you kind of do it like this. You know, it's kind of like integrated into the game. Dragon Quest side quests are Dragon Quest 7 side quests are so... Holy shit, Rune is already out? Wow. Yeah, in Dragon Quest VII, the side quests are so... It's like a different game. It's like you're playing Dragon Quest VII, and then a side quest happens about some, like, what was it? Some blind kid or something with a dog. You know, in this, you do a hunter mission. So you go off quest, you save the kid's dog, and it takes you like 15 minutes. Just with a bunch of teleports, you're already done. Yeah, that's how you do it, right? You don't kill the pace. You give it as an option. It's like, hey, you want this sparkly item? Do the side quest, you can get it. You don't just make the player go on a side quest and then give him the item. You gotta first give some motivation for it, right? Present the item. Dragon says, I'm hooked on Digimon Cyber Sleuth. It's a fun, although long game. There are about 700 Digimon evolved. Really? I watched the OG cartoon. It was pretty cool. What console is that on? Cyber Sleuth. And Buffalo says 1012 Pokemon now? Holy shit. Yeah, so I thought I knew all the Pokemon. I've seen them like up to 700 something. And my son buys the Pokemon cards. And I keep seeing Pokemon I've never seen before. Like, what the hell is this? Dragon says it's on multiple consoles, Switch, PS4, Steam. Okay. Cool stuff. Yeah, I play a game like that. I like Dragon Warrior Monsters. That one's so good. The one on Game Boy Color. Holy shit, dude. Don't kill Raja. You must not kill him. Raja must survive. Heal yourself, Raja. Oh, is that it? That dude was lame, man. Want those chests. Those chests look so delicious. Hoon! Uh-oh. Don't attack Raja. Compo armor. Oh, sucks. Dragon says, gonna snooze. Take it easy, man. I'll be off work again next Monday, so hopefully I can catch your stream for sure, bro. Thanks for coming by, and you have a great night. Sleep well. All that good stuff. What? Why is that one open? Who opened it? Who would do that? That sucked. Bam, bam. Oh, Raja's up there. Hitting the robot with a stick. Chain BS says that mech design is mad cool. Right? Yeah. This game has tons of cool designs, right? I think I may have fully explored this place. Still unsure. Uh-oh. Don't attack Raja. Hey Chain BS, maybe you know. So my creator dashboard on my chat here is all fucked up. My edit stream, raid, clip video is all grayed out. I can't even click on them. Right? There's that illegal sign thing on it. Pissing me off. India says, oh, I use OBS for everything. I don't really look at the creator dashboard on Twitch. Oh, okay. How do you raid? How do you raid with OBS? Bam, bam. Oh, really? Chain BS says just type /raid OBS chat window. Really? Let's check. I use Exploit. It's like the same shit as OBS. It just came with my camera, so I've been using it. Okay. I'll try that. Then the streamer name. Okay. The stream name. Gotcha. Should have healed. Gonna be so overpowered for the story. They're laughing at me. Laugh at that. Still gives pretty good experience, almost as much as the last place. India says I usually end up underpowered and leveled by the end of RPGs these days, so the boss fights are really nerve-wracking. Yeah, for streams, I totally get that. Normally, throughout my whole life, when I played RPGs, I would grind hours and hours and hours for fun, right? Because I always enjoyed it, but I'm not going to do that on stream, so Yeah, it's been pretty rough in some games where I've been under-leveled and fighting bosses, getting my ass kicked. Except Shining Force 2. I did level 40 promotions in that. I was very proud of that. I did the ooze battle. MBS says, like right now I'm grinding XP in 2 human. Just watching other things while doing it. Okay. What's 2 human? Genesis RPG? You play all the Japanese games that got translations. There's so many RPGs we missed out on Mega Drive that we never got. And the Buffalo says, and it crashed. Oh well. What crashed? Phantasy Star 4? TBS says, I borrowed it from my brother, so I wanted to play it before he asked for it back. 2008 Xbox 360 action RPG. 360 is a great console. I played that a lot, actually. And the Buffalo says, at least I know how to do quests now. Phantasy Star 4? Yeah. MBS says, it's like Diablo meets Devil May Cry with sci-fi Norse mythology. Okay, okay. And speaking of which, there is a Twitch ad coming up, guys, so I gotta take a break, and I'll be right back after. back. Yeah. Ostapas says, by the way, Zaf, the image for this game looks so crisp. Did you say change your setup? You mean the game image? Aaron the Buffalo says, I have ad block so I can just enjoy the music. Yeah, right on. That's the way to go, guys. Get ad blocker. It is awesome. If you don't know where to get it, talk me on Discord. I will show you the way. Ad blocker is the way to go. Oh shit, Raja's almost dead. Why you almost dying, Raja? Yeah, so the reason being because I use SCART, right? SCART or SCART RGB. And I also, here, I'll show you guys. See it on screen. I also use an upscaler, right? So it's literally, SCART is like a component. It's the HD of all old school. Just getting a comfy all old school TVs. So as you see, looks like shit on my TV. There, yeah. As you see, SCART RGB, right? I go back and no, not input. Output, right? So I'm also using 1080p. I think there's a way to use this one here, 1200. I'll have to do some more testing, but yeah, that's pretty much what I use. You could tell that the image is detailed when there's a snowstorm outside. Looks crazy. Yeah, it looks great, right? Yeah. Who knew that the Genesis had these type of graphics? Ah, Raja, why you die again? Hold on. Who can resurrect Raja? Ah, Chaskan. Or not. Right, because I had a dead character, so... I think I'm done here. Just double checking. Cornhusker. Hey, how's it going, Cornhusker? It says, whoa, high level now. Yeah, I guess. I still think I'm under leveled, but I'm done here now. Oh, hold on. Chaz. Yeah, I got Raja too. I'm pretty much at the part where I'm supposed to lose Raja, but I'm just doing a bunch of side quests. Let's go to Tyler. Rip Roger, says Alice the Paz. Roger. Raja has become Roger. I kind of get an Indian culture from the Dezolians. Like, imagine mixing Indian culture with like Namekians, Piccolo here. That's what a Raja looks to me. Or maybe I'm completely wrong and it's based off of Star Wars aliens or something. I don't know. Cornhusker says Rika or Demi. Rika is pretty much she's a clone from Mew, or what's her name? I keep calling her Mew, but Nay from Phantasy Star 2. Excuse me. Demi? Oh, Alstapas says, what about the robot girl? Demi. The robot girl, she's really fucking dope, huh? Hey, like, I'll get to play her later on. She joins back the team. Yeah, she's like, Demi's like, she's probably the second best healer in the game. Chain BS says the planet is probably based on Hoth. Okay, so it is based on Star Wars, okay. I don't know much about Star Wars, but that sounds like Star Wars. I'm currently watching Empire Strikes Back with my son. We're at the part where Luke Skywalker is training with Yoda. JVS says I don't really... I had to Google the name. Ah, so we're cheating. Using Google, bro. Okay, that's a zombie town. So I'm trying to find the cave. It won't work. Even with this, we can't break through. Oh shit, I remember this. That's where the tower, the demon tower is. Get those stupid plants. Oh shit, just grows back? Yeah, I think I'm supposed to run away, right? Yeah. Even as a boss music, like, don't mess with this area. Yes. I gotta find the new cave. Okay. It's around here? Or I could be completely wrong. Yeah, I think the mute cave is actually... the beginning. I mean, I could use a guide, but I'm not gonna. That'd be lazy. It'd be cheating. Back in the day, we didn't have guides. I guess we did with like Nintendo Power, but I think I had like one friend who got Nintendo Power issue, and even then, he didn't get all of them. Back in the day, we found out from the neighbor kid what to do in the game. Hopefully he had played it. And back in the day, we buttered toast with a knife. A big knife. JMBS says, Phantasy Star 2 in Western releases came with a guide. Game was hard as fuck. Yeah. Here, I'll show you guys. It did come with a guide because it was so fucking hard that the people who brought it over were all worried. Okay, let's switch this up. Camera. Okay. So, this is the game, right? So, it came with the map too, right? But this doesn't fit inside. So, this is the guide. Mine is like a little bit busted, but yeah. It's basically the whole game. Like, it tells you where to go. I'll go here, so it's a better. Let me try. Okay, that's better. That's better. So yeah. So how far does it go? I think it's like at the end of the game. It goes till the end of the game. Yeah, that looks like the ice planet. That's pretty much the end of the game there. What you will see at the end of the dungeon, take a look. We dare you. Yeah, check it out. This is for the whole game, guys. Pretty crazy, right? Yeah, I need new batteries for my mouse. Being an ass. Try to pick some up tomorrow. JBS says, nice, that's so cool. Yeah. That's how I beat Phantasy Star 2, actually. Or else I would have never been able to beat it. The dungeons as well in Phantasy Star 2, they're all messed up, right? The dungeons? So when you enter a dungeon, there's crap. Okay, so you know how you see your characters? Well, there's like a 3D image on top. So you can't always tell where you're going. I don't know why they did that. Hey Meowth, how's it going? What's up? And the dungeons are... There's so many dead ends and... You can get lost easily. It's just a mess. I think this is where the cave could be. I don't think I've been here. You know, it says, ooh, vehicle travel, nice. Yeah. I'm trying to find that ancient cave. Where there's a giant kitty. First game. It's not here, is it? JMBS says there's one dungeon that had like 100 teleport pads. I'd even front about wanting to solve that on my own. Went straight to the guide for that one. Was it the dams? There's like 3 dams, right? There's the blue, the red, and the green, I think. And the green dam, that last dam dungeon it's insane, man. Like, how would you beat that by yourself? Imagine renting that game from the video store back in the day with no guide. You'd be so fucked. Meow says, Fred, I think he meant LOL, but I hate dungeons like that. Yeah. Meow says, yeah, I don't have that kind of patience. That's like me yesterday. I was just running out of patience. I beat that place and I just beat another weapon dungeon. I think I'm really close to looking at a guide here. Because I'm running out of patience too. Yeah, let's look at a guide. It's just going to take a moment. Phantasy Star 4 Visualis map. Because our game does not come with it. Here it is. Okay. No. That's the forest. Wait. Forest is there. What the hell is that? I'm super close too. That's this one. So I think it's up here. Yeah, that's it. I don't know why I kept missing that. So that's what I've been trying to find the whole time, guys. Mist Veil. We're gonna mess him up, guys. Yeah, Meowth, if you've never played Phantasy Star 1, it'll kind of like fly by you. Because the first time I played this game, I'm like, what the fuck is this giant cat? Right? Because in Phantasy Star 1, there's 4 characters, right? There's Alice, there's Odin, which is like the big burly blonde dude, right? And he uses guns, so he's kind of like Ren in this. Then there's Noah, which I won't spoil who it is, but he's like a very powerful mage. And there's also Mew, which is like a giant fucking cat with wings. Or actually, I think the cat was small, right? The first game. Yeah, says I am not. Saw someone play it a couple years back on stream. It's so good. You would love it too. I know you said you don't like the whole not being able to target the enemies, but the game works so well. Just a hard game. Well, once you got your characters, your 4 characters, and you're a little bit leveled up, it's pretty easy. Really? Son of a gun. So this game does reference Phantasy Star 1. They did mention Palma. That's the planet from Phantasy Star 1. They did mention Alice. So there's a statue of Alice with a cat, right? That's in a town in Matavia. We're about to see another mention. Yeah, let's go with. Meow says, I'm sure Phantasy Star 1 balances itself out even if you can't pick your target. Yeah, because I think there's a lot of like attack everybody spells and weapons. I think Odin, he's like Ren, right? He just has a gun that attacks everybody, and the spellcaster can attack everybody. I think the cat has like 2 attacks. But like, it's a tough game. It's pretty easy to die. Stardew. So it's pretty much been a tradition. Like every Phantasy Star game has had a cat type character. Ah, there they are. This is the mysterious valley, meow. Whoa, it's a cat, and the cat talked. We are muskrat cats. We can talk with deep voices, meow. We get some kind of a feeling from you, meow. Go in and meet the old man, meow. I always thought Mew was a girl. Somehow we get a feeling of fond remembers from you, meow. Normally, neither Parmenians nor Dazolians can enter this valley, meow. Very seldom do humans enter this place, meow. In all of Desolus, only this valley is warm, meow. The old man has a treasure, meow. Meow says my people, talking cats. Yeah. Talking cats, right? We haven't even seen the old man's treasure, meow. The beauty of the old man's shuttlecock? What the fuck is a shuttlecock? Is unparalleled, meow, in this world. The weather in Desolus is rather strange these days, meow. Meow, I can get the top of this bottle, meow. All that is left of the musk cats are here, meow. So they're breeding in here. They're repopulating their population. I'm imitating the old man, meow. Meow says best area ever. And as you see it, the cat got huge. It's like 2,000 years old. Good of you to come, visitors. I am the chief of this valley. There is good in your eyes. I wonder you were let through. No wonder you were let through. It's really strange. I have a feeling that this is not the first time we've met. So I'm guessing the game is implying that Chaz may be a descendant of Alice somehow. I feel good about putting this in your care. This is a treasure that has been passed on generation after generation. Take it with you. It is a silver tusk. Yeah, it says the shuttle cork. Oh, is it cork? Let me read that again. It says shuttlecock. Like the cockpit of a shuttle? Is that what it is? Meow says I just didn't want to say it. Fair enough. Okay, so this I think is a pretty good item. It's weaker, but I think it has a use in battle. Now it says you missed my first message. A shuttlecock cork is a thing in badminton. Oh, okay. Badminton. So like the tennis game. Some crazy guy, how's it going? Some crazy guy says you cannot even use really words anymore. We use the words that we can, right? Okay, I think I remember badminton from like PE class or something. Okay, so that's it. There's a giant fucking cat in here. And we're done. Let's go on with the story, guys. Let's lose Raja. MBS says, that reminds me of something from competitive rowing. Now it says, yeah, badminton rackets aren't supposed to be like tennis rackets. I don't know anything about badminton. I know it's like tennis. That's where my knowledge stops. Okay. Look at my money, it grew. Meow says sturdy's off sturdy, lol. Thank you so much. Okay, it's not this end. I think I'm supposed to sleep at an inn. That's what Cobra was saying. So let's hit up all the towns. JBS says one of the positions in competitive rowing is called Cox Vane. Cox Vane. Really? Could be this town. Zosa. Oh shit! Look at these fucking things. I remember these now. Giant ass penguins. Oh, it's so cute. Rune, do you think it's cute? Not really. It's disgusting. Looks like a giant Pokemon. Okay, so I'm just gonna talk to everybody. Okay, I'm just gonna have a sip here. Wouldn't you like to walk along with the Desolus Penguin? No. There's a person putting up a signboard in the west of town. Why don't you ask him? This is the town of Zosa. The egg of the Desolus Penguin is our special product. The Desolus Penguin is really cute. We made improvements to the Desol Owl species so that they can bred in captivity. My job is to collect eggs. I walk behind them all day long so that they can lay their eggs anytime. Make that Desolus Penguin a part of your group for today. The Desolus Penguin will walk around town with you. This dreamlike experience is yours for only 500 bucks. Of course, you'll try it, won't you? Sure, let's do it. Careful, because the penguin will leave if you exit town and go outside. Cool. Look at this. Now we have a party of 6. It's complete. Chimbia says weird village. Yeah, a bunch of weirdos, right? You shouldn't say such unscientific things. How can a tower cause storms and make people sick? We would never eat the Desolus Penguin. We do use their eggs for food, though. So you're eating them. You're eating their babies. Ah, the Garaberg Tower. Come to think of it, I've seen a creepy tower east of here. I'll eat the penguins. They look delicious. They're even shiny. Imagine those penguin wings. Mies, Reschel. Oh, those Parmenian towns. If you just go east a little, you'll probably see them. Now it says Icebird's so cute. Yeah. That's what Rika thinks too. But Rune doesn't. Hey, know what? Some Parmenian town has been completely destroyed. I wonder what happened. That's a zombie town. We'll be going there eventually. In other towns, everybody makes a living by hunting, but thanks to Desolus Penguin, we lead a breeder's life in this town. We're shepherds. Because of this snowstorm, we can't even get to Gumbio's temple, where we find peace of mind and pray. Okay, I think I'm pretty much done here. We got 2 more towns. Oh. Oh, look at that. Another home. Breaking news, the Garberg Tower is located beyond the forest of carnivorous trees. Apparently, it's not a place that you can get to. Yeah, the trees attacked us. Those were some crazy trees, man. Being human, don't you sometimes find yourself lost in thought? Don't bother me. Rude! How rude! Russia has been destroyed. Nice and Jew. This is the town of Mies. There's a strange illness going around. This is it. We're in a terrible state. Hey Raja, can you get sick? This is the patient admission area. It used to be an inn, but the innkeeper has made it a public clinic out of the goodness of his heart. I think it's a zombie illness, right? This place is actually a large inn renowned throughout Desolis. But because there are so many ill, innkeeper is letting us use it. Such a wonderful, warm-hearted person. I'd say it's beyond the Call of Duty. That's a good game. No medicine seems to cure this strange illness. At this point, the only thing to do is inject life energy into them to prolong their lives a little. You mean like blood? That's why all these people from the Esper have come. The Esper people have, you know, Lydia from Final Fantasy IV? Her like weird hair? They kind of have her haircut. We're in pain, but the patients are in even more pain. We've got to work harder. Oh, I'm in pain. Brain. Wham! This patient needs some life energy. Wham! More blood. I'm in pain. For some brain. To give others life energy means the taking of life energy from ourselves, but yeah, like, it's just blood. I'm in pain. Now it says, what? Wham. So, this corresponds with a village that you encountered before here. I won't go to it because there's nothing there. There's just like zombies. You walk in and then you get attacked by zombies. And when you walk in the village, there's just zombies attacking you. Always, 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 right? So you have to leave. There's like nothing there. It can only help this small way. There are many more who have power like ours in the Esper Mansion. So, if you've played Phantasy Star 2, you meet the Espers. They're kind of like, I guess, like fighter mages. They have magic powers. They're like weaker versions of Rune, basically. We're the Espers that you all have been talking about. We have come from the Esper Mansion. Yeah, southeast of here. I'm the innkeeper. To tell you the truth, I didn't want our place to be used, but with all these empty rooms, the townspeople would have looked at me reproachfully. How upsetting, darn. Yes, maybe we should just make it a hospital. This is more like a hospice. All these people are gonna get turned into zombies. For the other shift. The strange illness broke out right after the Gurberg Tower appeared. See, just as I told you, that tower must be the cause. And that's the trigger I needed. Raja, quit joking. Chaz, this is no joke. He's got a tremendous fever. Quickly, we must carry him to bed. He needs blood. Oh look, he's bald! Even Raja has fallen sick. He'll die if we leave him like this. Ha ha ha, I don't believe it. He must be joking. This isn't any laughing matter, Chaz. I'm sorry. Rika, you're aware of it too, aren't you? Rune? I've sensed it ever since we came to Desolus, but it feels particularly strong here. Yes. What is it? What are you two talking about? Chaz, listen carefully. This feeling is the black energy wave. The black? It's probably coming from the Guraberg Tower, just as Raja said, and it's pretty close. Darn! Help, help! Kira headed for the Guraberg Tower by herself. Yeah, I like to imagine the Espers having wimpy voices like that. Kira! She's a girl from exceptional courage from our group. But this is too reckless. There is a forest of carnivorous trees surrounding the tower. Chaz! She's going to solo the whole tower. Right, we can't let her go solo alone. Where's the forest? It's northeast of here. Okay, let's go. I'll come back later and I'll talk to everybody here. Let's hit the inn. Well, I'm full. I don't think those are worth any money. The repair kits, and I don't need too many. So what the repair kit does, it's an item that fully heals and revives an android during battle. Because after battle, the androids are always revived. So let's say if Ren dies during battle and then you finish the battle, Ren will start on the map with 1 HP. Where is it? There it is. It won't work. Even with this, we can't break through. Look, someone is being attacked. It's Kira. Let's fuck him up. Meow says, is this one of those games where if you leave something on a character and they leave permanently or die, said item is gone? Yes! Absolutely. You lose every single item when they leave. But, what do? Like, do I go back to Motavia, to the first town, get shitty items, equip Raja with shitty items, take his items, sell his items? Do I do that? Or do I just go on with the game and not waste any time? Well, sorta, Meowth. It would suck in conventional form, but if I sold Raja's items, I'd probably get 10 grand. It would take me probably 10 minutes to make 10 grand fighting enemies. So, like, what do? Is it really worth all the trouble on equipping? Plus, there's probably just a handful of items that are truly useful in the game that... So, some items, very few, have a usage in battle. Wood Cane here does res. in battle. So not every single item is good, right? Because once you upgrade an item, you sell it. You don't have a use for it because of limited inventory space, right? As the past says, give me back that shit, Roger. Yeah, give me back my stuff. Roger became Roger. Anyways, let's fuck these guys up. Hoon! Disrupt, that's what I'm looking for. Meta Slush. Oh shit, they're coming back! Oh, he's paralyzed? God damn it, Chaz. Cobra says, finally home from work. You missed it, Cobra! I saw the giant pussycat. He was fucking huge and he had giant wings. And I'm just about to get Kira, so you're just in time. Kira is Cobra's favorite character. Which, I guess I get it. She's the second strongest mage in the game. She basically has Lyra's double sides, so she can attack the whole group twice. Cobra says, ah, meow. You do both plants. Yeah, I did both plants. So I got Ren's attack all weapons. Hoon! I think is Rimpa. Yeah, let's do Rimpa. They keep coming back. So, how Ren works, he's basically a tank. He's good against robots, and he's got a good, well, a decent single target move. But he's got nothing that hits all enemies at all. Like, nothing. Except his weapons. So as long as you equip him with this badass weapon, you can do that. And I think I gotta run away from this battle, I'm not sure. Cobra says Blast Rock, and his last weapon does. Yeah, he basically gets 2 attack everybody weapons. That's the first one, and then he'll get another one. So they're pretty valuable. Boon! God damn it, Chaz. You're getting paralyzed. Do I have to run away from this battle? Wait, I keep doing Rimpa. Is he poisoned? I wasn't even paying attention. Whatever, let's just slash. Aaron Buffalo says it's endless. I think without the weapon to burn it, I forget. Oh, you're correct. Yeah. JBS says, does he get through combo skills get an AoE? Yeah. He does actually. Ren gets some combos. Heck. Really heck. They keep growing and growing from behind us. There's no end to this. We've got to retreat. Thank you for rescuing me. I was such a noob attacking those trees all by myself that I thought I could solo the tower all alone. My name is Kira Tierney. Who are you all? We've been sent by your friends. They're all wimps. At any rate, I'm glad you're safe. Cobra says Ren has the skill AoE attacks. Yeah, he does, and he's got some here. I'll look it up. I got it all. I got a page open here with the combos. So Ren has Circuit Break. with High Jammer and Tandle, so him and Rune can do combo. He also has Destruction, which is Rune, Chaz, and Rika with Ren, right? Use 4 moves, which is ultimate damage apparently. And he also has Shooting Star. That one's actually really good. It's him and Rune, right? Ren and Rune. It's just a giant fire damage move. So he's got 3 combos. So he's not useless at all. Oh, I'm glad you're safe, Kira. Like, look at these cutscene guys. They're so nice. So colorful. I see, so that's why you came all the way here. It kind of reminds me of Slayers. If you guys have seen that, it's kind of like a sword and sorcery type of anime. It's with these 2 chicks. And like a tall blonde dude with a sword. Yeah, he looks just like the guy from Guardian Heroes on the Sega Saturn. It was pretty reckless of you to come here alone. I felt I had to do something to make it all right. It just made my blood boil to see all those people in such pain. Those carnivorous trees, they were far tougher than what I heard. Yeah, I wonder if there's a better way to tackle them. I may know of a way. Our leader should be able to tell us. Our leader! Our chief of the Esper Mansion, Lutz. Who does Lutz look like? Remember Phantasy Star 1? Noah? Lutz. Hey, hold up. You can put an S in front of Lutz's name. About 2,000 years ago, he, along with a heroine called Alice, saved Algo and came to be known as the legendary motherfucking wizard. Wait a minute. Are you saying there's a person from 2,000 years ago still alive? Well, Ren is like 1,000 years old. He's not a person. It said he's still alive in the deepest depths of Esper Mansion. Yeah, this part of the game is the best. Like when you hit Desolus and go through the lore, it's awesome. But they won't let anyone except top-ranking people enter the mansion. That's why I've only seen him once, from afar at that, during some ceremony. But you can even recognize from afar he's intelligent, graceful, classy, tall as fuck. Just a wonderful person. I've no doubt that he would know of a good way to tackle this problem. He's been alive for 2,000 years? You don't believe? The Reverend Lutz is an unparalleled magician whose feats have given rise to many a legend. I'm sure the master even knows the secrets to immortality. Wonder if that could be true. Logically speaking, it must be something like cryogenic hibernation. Whatever the case may be, we just can't leave the person of Nice in their misery. We must try to get an audience with Lutz. Yes, hey Chaz, let's go and see if we can meet this man, Lutz. I'll be your guide, let's go. Alright, let's go to the Esper Mansion. Okay, compare that dialogue to Xenogears, okay? Compare this dialogue. What did we learn in that? We learned facts. We learned exactly what to do. We learned stuff about the past from the previous game. We learned the lore. Not fucking bullshit about like philosophy and shit that we don't need to know about somebody's hair, you know? Betko, say what's up, what's up? I missed a whole bunch of chat here. Yeah, says, oh yeah, Guardian Heroes, though, but tough, but kind of fun for a while. It's great. It gets stupidly hard. Yeah, it's very fun. Chainbs says, or move the Z in front of Lutz. Becco says, the legendary Lutz, immortal 2,000 years old. Look at that picture of Lutz. He radiates power and righteousness. Xenogears 30 minutes of exposition. Xenogears is bullshit. Dave says, Noah, Lutz, Lyle, Rune. Lyle? Pretty sure they're all the same lineage. Is that from Phantasy Star 3? Lyle? David Ward here is also a walking encyclopedia of Phantasy Star. Okay, so Esper Mansion, that's where we're going. And oh, Chaz is poisoned. I thought he was paralyzed. So anti. Ryuka to... Let's actually hit up Tyler. Heal. Corbett says Lyle is, yeah, second person you meet in 3. Second person? You mean like when the guy's wife gets captured? The main character? With the blue hair? I don't think that's the same person though. Cobra says the dude in the cave, Riss. Dave says Lyle captured Princess Mai. Oh, like right at the beginning of the game, she gets captured. Okay, I remember that part. Becco says I'm Marathon Phantasy Star 4, so now I can watch without feeling I'm spoiling my replay. You already finished it? You finished the game. Becco says yes. I did it in 2 streams. Holy shit, dude. That's fucking badass, actually. Oh, you know what? Shouldn't I equip Kira? She has a fucking shield. Why do you have a shield? Guys, I will read your chat when I come back, because there's a Twitch ad coming up, so I gotta take a break. Okay, we're back. Cobra says, Riss is the hero. Lyle was the dragon who took her. You meet him in the first cave, get gem, go to the next world. Okay, okay. I think I remember. Now says 2 streams. Wow, that goes beat Phantasy Star 4 in 23.5 hours. What am I at? I think I should be... Here, let me just reset the game and check. Vetkos asks, did you pick up the Silver Fang? Yes, I got the Silver Fang. Burst Rock for Ren. Let me just check if I have the Burst Rock. The Couch Lord, first time chatter, how's it going, bro? What's up? Says, amazing RPG. Yes, this is one of the best fucking RPGs of all time. My top 5 games of all time. I love this game. So, there's no time. Yeah, I thought it would record time. Burst Rocket, right? Yeah, I got the Burst Rocket. Okay. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Okay, now... Esper Mansion, that's where I'm going. Cool. This is actually a fun part in the game. What an asshole Rune is, right? He could totally save some time here. But I guess it would kill the suspense, right? Because the first time I played this, I had no clue between the connection of Lutz and Rune. Oh, it's you, Kira. Welcome back. Wait, wasn't I... I was supposed to equip... One sec, guys. I hate to kill the buzz, but... I was supposed to get some cool gear for Kira. Becco says, yeah, no time on saves. I based my time estimate on my stream's length total. Yeah, it's supposed to be a big reveal to the player as well. Yeah, it makes sense that Rune didn't say anything, but from a character intelligence and plot point, it doesn't make sense. But for the suspense, it makes sense, right? So, before I get sidetracked, okay. So, Silver Crown, Reflect Robe, Reflect Shield. Black Ghost Slasher. So you want 2 of these on her, because she gets super dope with them. Just like this. Oh, look at her attack power! Oh man, come on! Vecco says, thinking about it, there's another reason for him not to mention until later. Okay, so Reflect Robe, she's got. But that's it. I just have to get a slasher for her. Ah, Rune cannot equip the shield. Rune's like, what are you? You think I can equip the best shields in the game? So what does the Silver Tusk do? It's gotta use some battle, right? Becco says, and that is, Kira wouldn't have believed him. That's a very good point. Do you think Chaz, Rika, and Ren would believe him? I think Chaz wouldn't, but Ren and Rika would give him the benefit of the doubt. Because the reason being, in the party, Rune is very respected. I'd say Rune is kind of seen as the leader of the group, right? So I think Chaz might believe him on respect alone. But yeah, Kira just joined. Like, she still doesn't have the party's respect. Or she still doesn't respect the party, so... Believing Rune would be pretty difficult. Beko says Silver Tusk is a weapon for Rika, but most importantly is the holy element. Oh, is that why? The rest of the party would believe him, but it wouldn't matter because they don't know the legend of Lutz anyways, right? So Kira is the one that has to be convinced. Okay. Yeah, so guys, this is an awesome part in the game. This mansion is also cut off from the outside due to the wall of ice. This is the Hall of Worship, but with the numerous crises of late, it's been quite unused. Have you heard? There's a rumor of a sacred sword which has been passed down in Algo since ancient times. It is said that it will increase the power of its wielder manyfold. How's the sword? Have you heard? There's a rumor about the sacred sword Elcidion, which has been passed down in Algo since ancient times. It is said that it is located somewhere in Desolis. It is a mystifying statue of a woman. It's similar to the statue of the heroine I saw in Termi. Oh! Doesn't that look like Alice? Beko says almost all of the bosses from here onward will have a weakness to Holy Element. That's right, so Silver Tusk should be equipped for the rest of the game. Even though Silver Tusk has a lower attack. Only by 9, right? So I'm only losing actually 7 stat points because it's got 2 defense power. Okay. That's a good point. Beko says the cool thing about how elements work in this game is if you are dual wielding, which is whichever element will do more damage. So the Silver Tusk effectively makes your other weapon also holy. If holy damage would do more damage. Beko says, yeah, you lose 9 attack, gain double damage versus evil guys, and gain 2 defense points. Defense matters in this game, bro. What a gentle looking face the statue of this woman has. That's actually a cool cool little effect with like dual weapons and elements. What a gentle looking face. Oh, okay, same thing. Kira, you're being rash again. You're like a Pokemon just because you were able to get home. I'll be more careful in the future. Oh shit. Let's steal this. Soul Dew. 10 grand. Reflect Robe. Black Gold Rod. Don't equip. Don't equip. Okay, so... Napalm shot is fire, right? So, I should definitely keep these, get rid of this. Nothing. You're safe, Kira, I'm glad. Thanks. It's all thanks to these people. Espers are human too. And if they don't sleep, they will die. Espers are not human. The fuck? These rooms belong to my friends who are in Nice now. I always thought Espers were like some type of elf. Feel like it too. An enigmatic wave enveloping this planet. Yes, in addition to the closer you get to that Garuberg Tower, stronger it becomes. Vetko says the Espers are considered Parmenians though, aren't they? I don't think so. Weren't they in part 1? I know they were in part 2, for sure. The inner sanctuary is beyond this entrance, but the royal guards are protecting it and won't let us down. Dave probably knows. Dave, if you're listening, are the Espers human? Upon hearing stories about Rochelle and Mies, I sent some of my friends, but I don't have any idea about the conditions there because the wall of ice. Hey, it's Kira. You were able to make a home. And it seems like the Espers are almost like a military order, I'd say, because they know how to fight. Kira, how about the town of Mies? Yes, well, my friends are doing their best, but ultimately, it's not going to solve anything. Oh, Dave, you don't know? Are Espers human? Or are they like another race? Were they around in Phantasy Star 1? You play that game multiple times, right? I know they're around in Phantasy Star 2. Because when you get to the end of the game, you get to meet the Espers, right? This is a training room where we improve our bodies and souls. Lots of meditation. There's our desire to get closer to the feet of the Reverend. Lutz, with a clear spirit and body of steel. It's a good attitude. Lutz is the idol of all. Dave says, like, technically nobody in Phantasy Star 1 is human as an Earth human. Okay, that makes sense. So, are Espers Matavian or from Parmisia or Parma? Or are they native Matavians? Beko says, yeah, they do seem to be a paramilitary organization. They dispatched Espers to Mies by decree, right? Yeah. So they're from Parma. Dave says the Espers are like ascended humans from the Algo system. Like Chaz would become an Esper if he passed a series of tests, is my understanding. Okay. Beko says because the Matavians and Desolis humans came from Parma. Yeah. They came here 1,000 years ago. So you know, like 1,000 years ago when the planet blew up, those cutscenes where you see the spaceships go. One of them forms basically Phantasy Star 3, and the other ones land on here. He's meditating. Please leave him alone. So the Espers are basically high-level humans, or people from Matavia or Parmesia. Okay, so Dave says, so yes, I believe Espers are native Algolians. Okay, that would make sense. Awesome, bro. You know your lore, huh? I'm scared. I'm afraid of the black energy wave. If Lutz is alive, why doesn't he appear? Especially at a time like this. I wonder why. And, yeah, I've talked to everybody. Dave says, because Earth humans were made distinct at the end of Phantasy Star 2. Yeah, they were villainous even. But is that really canon? Is that part of the game canon? Like... Cobra says Lutz is in hibernation on Dezo and saved Rolf in part 2. Rolf is a descendant of Alice from part 1. He is, yeah, that's made pretty clear. The protagonist from Phantasy Star 2, right? Because when you begin the game, he's having nightmares of Alice fighting Dark Force, right? Or Dark Soul, whatever his name is. Kira, you may not pass here without permission. Since when do I need permission? Open the goddamn door before I... That I cannot do. You pig-headed oaf. Let her enter. How dare you? I cannot... Oh shit. Oh shit, it's you? Forgive my rudeness, please enter. Rune? Yeah, we got a good conversation going on here. Beko says, so the real question is, I always assumed the rune is Esper from Dizolis. So the real question is, how did he get to Matavia? Dave said they were villainous even, so Algo aliens are humans from the Algo system. Right, different from Earth humans. The entire game of Phantasy Star 2 is based around the event, if I remember right, that Earth humans hacked Mother Brain and caused all the shit that led to the entire game. Yeah, because the last boss is like, it's like a computer, right? It's Dark Force, but in like computer form. As like that female computer thing. I'll get to your question, Vekos. That's probably where magic comes into play. What Gris said when he asked how Rune and Dorum crossed the desert. Dave is right on too. They made Mother Brain. There is Dark Force, and then there's Mother Brain herself, the chick with the psychedelic background. Yeah, I remember that. Dave says, because at the end of Phantasy Star 2, after Mother Brain is taken down, the Earth humans are revealed to have been behind the whole shit that went down that messed up the planet's environment. Yeah, and you see all those cool cutscenes, right, with the party. Okay, so Vetko says Ryuka does join the party knowing Ryuka, but Ryuka only lets you warp places you've been before. Rune knows Ryuka, but it only lets you go places you've been before. So does he have a secret spaceship he doesn't tell anyone? So I'm gonna spoil it. So Rune has been everywhere before because he is always reborn, right? So Lutz from or Noah, I guess he was known as Noah and then Lutz, right? So he dies, is reborn, dies, reborn. So I'm guessing he fucking teleported there, but he, just like he keeps a secret of himself, when you go to use his Ryuka, you only know what you know. You don't know what he knows, right? Beko says, so he uses past memories to warp there. Yeah, because I would have said he just used a spaceship, but when you said Ryuka teleporting, he's been everywhere. He's been throughout the whole system, right? Cobra says, I think he's just holding out. 5th generation Lutz. Yeah, exactly. So he uses past memories to warp there. Cobra says, but you can only Ryuka on whatever planet you're on. The limitation to the player, right? I'm sure Lutz would fucking, like, Super Saiyan powers, can teleport wherever he wants to. Ah, Rune, it's good to see you made it back safely. Forget the formalities, I'm going in. Raw dog. Oh yes, of course, as you wish. Cobra says, but you can only or Vetko says, yeah, Rune can handle it. Cobra says he had ran into Alice at some point, so he had been on Matavia. That makes sense, yeah, and from the game, Alice seems like, how old was she, like 40? I'd say she's probably like 40. Lyra, not Alice. This is the inner sanctuary, and further beyond, there is a room called Lutz's room. That's right, so now the time has finally come. Last, we're going to meet Lutz. Oh dear, are my clothes clean? How's my hair? I'm blushing. What shall I do? I'm so nervous. I wonder what kind of person he is. What do you think, Chaz? Lutz, the legendary magician? I think he's an asshole. Beko says Lyra 40 seems younger. They show her age as question marks, don't they? I'd say she's older, bro. Because it looks like she's got a lot of experience under her belt. Hey, what's going on? No one's here. Reverend Lutz, please show yourself. Lutz is not here. He left this world long ago. Vecco says she's experienced, but it's a world where teenagers fight. So she could be 24, 27, and be a 10-year veteran. Maybe. She also seems like the strongest on the planet. Like, who else do you meet that's stronger than her? I guess Dio, right? That's it. Or Zio. What? No human could live for over 2,000 years. That can't be. I saw him with my very own eyes. Besides, we're all believers, aren't we? We believe in the legend of the Esper, that Lutz lives on and is leading us, don't we? That's why we're all trying so hard. It's our motivation. He has to exist. Kira, calm down. Relax. Kira, go make me a sandwich. It's true that Lutz is no longer of this world. But even if this physical body is no more, his spirit lives on. What? Before he died, he left his will and memory in the telepathy ball. Then you're saying that this ball is Lutz? Lutz is a ball? No, he's not here now. But if the chosen person appears, then Lutz's will and memory will be transferred to that person. Chosen? So now, it kind of reminds me of the Highlander, right? There can be only one. Cobra says he is 18, maybe 19. Beko says her legendary prowess doesn't really exist outside of Edo, though. I love the Picaroon. He's like, let's just hear it. Yeah. So, again, how do you tell a story by using minimal words? You use that image that he's pointing at his head. Wait. Rune is Lutz? That is correct. Rune Walsh is the 5th generation Lutz. 5th generation, so I'm guessing Lutz's reincarnations live like 200 years? No, 400 years then. Meow says, very 80s, early anime style this game has. Awesome. Yeah, it's great. Beko says, he's pointing at his head, but it's also this slightly conceited smile. Yeah, like how do you tell a story? Like current devs in our 2022 year could learn a lot from this game. You're Lutz? How could that be? Listen, Chaz. Since ancient times in Algo, there has been a cycle where calamities occur every 1,000 years. That's because a personification of evil called Dark Force is resurrected every 1,000 years. Up until now, every time it occurred, a courageous person would defeat the evil to maintain peace. But we definitely did not defeat Dark Force at Quran. Yet there's no sign of abatement of these abnormalities, conditions in Algo. So what's going on? Algo was shaken 1,000 years ago by the explosion of Parma. The delicate balance we were able to maintain was severely upset. This might be a result of that. Black energy wave can still be felt. Are you saying that Dark Force is still alive? That I don't know. But I can say that the root of all evil is not yet destroyed. Only thing to do is defeat it. I have chosen you, Chaz. Me? But you're still a noob. I've chosen you as a soldier to fight the inevitable decisive battle. Why? Become Chad! You have to! Choose me? Felt that you are a man of potential. We will soon find out if my judgment was correct, Chaz. Oh, great. Well, that's the story. Sorry I kept it a secret all this time. We'll keep on cooperating with each other, right? Ah, yeah. Anyway, we've got to get back to Gerberg Tower. That's where the answer lies. There's carnivorous trees that obstruct those who try to pass. But if you use the Eclipse Torch, you will be able to destroy it. Okay, our destination is decided. It's off to the Gumbius Temple. The Dazolian's temple is located in the mountain valley west of here. We're off. Come on. Chaz, stop looking so dazed. How disappointing that Lutz would be so insensitive. Come on, Lutz is a dude in the end. Sorry about that. I've always been like this. Ah. Cobra says around 200 years. He's 5th generation. Yeah, but he's been around since Phantasy Star 1. So 2,000 years. Right? So I'm guessing 5 divided by 2,000 is 400, right? Right? Yeah. I'm just really bad at math. Vecco says, do you think that Alice was Rune's original candidate prior to her death? Yeah, of course. Cobra says, Kira's face, lol. Meow says, Chaz, I choose you. Pokemon, I choose you. Exactly. I've inherited it now. That's what it means. It's crazy. So Rune is like, he could be potentially 400 years old. Yeah, I really want to do Gerberg Tower. Okay, so Vecco says it may be the case that periods of time occur without a worthy candidate to succeed as Lutz. Ah. So you're saying like many hundred of years without Lutz, but the ball has the memory. Lutz is born. Memory goes into him. Could be. So Rune could be just like a regular dude. Like, he kind of looks like, I don't know, in his 30s or 40s. Yeah, you could be totally correct. But I don't know, man. Like, does that mean that Lutz's memories also give him like a power boost? Does it? We got a new follower, Fly Eagles. Fly Eagles, Fly 72. Thank you for following. And welcome aboard. You can catch my stream 6 p.m. Pacific, Sunday to Thursday most of the time. I think I gotta go here. Becco says, I'm sure there's an amp that comes along with Lutz's memory, superior knowledge, magic. Cobra says, so Lutz still Noah from 1 and 2. Still has the OG Lutz. Yeah. Yeah, he is Noah, right? For us, the Zolians, we cannot fail to do our daily prayers. The head of the temple is wonderful, but the village shrine is also important. Yeah, I think think this is where I get the fire. Sir, since the Gumbius Tower is so close by to the north, no one comes to this temple, but that's alright. There's one who has the faith. Cobra says, yeah, so that first Lutz was still alive at the end of 2. The same Lutz from the first game. Really? So Lutz was 1,000 years old. Statue of Flame, you call this an object of worship. Bekos asks, how much time passed between 1 and 2? 1,000 years. Because this is 2,000 years before 1. And I think Phantasy Star 3 is 3,000 years before the first one. Because it happens after this. Oh, hold on. Is there another temple here? Ruben says, after 1, his ship crashed on Dezo and went into hibernation until Rolf's dream woke him up. Okay, that's what woke him up? Wait, where's this temple, man? Oh my god. Music is so serious. Welcome to the Gumbius Temple. We even welcome Parmenians. Here at Gumbius Temple, we not only guard the Eclipse Torch, the symbol of the Dezolian belief, but we also are the central government. Oh, okay. One government to rule them all on Dezolis. The Eclipse Torch is a holy flame. The legend states that it emits a burning light that reduces any object unworthy of this world to ashes. Oh, I can't move, okay. I once got terribly frostbitten, but the light of the Eclipse Torch cured me in moments. That is truly a holy flame. I'm having new moments. One day, the flame of the Eclipse Torch will reduce to ashes all that is unclean. That is the legend of the Eclipse Torch. This holy flame of ours is truly beautiful. Becco says the Eclipse Torch is overhyped. Use it as an item in battle, and it casts Raja's same fire, but it's weak. But isn't that holy? Holy damage, right? It's really good on Dark Force. This is the sacred Dezolians area. Usually many people come to visit, but recently there's been a snowstorm and the visitors are few and far between. Nobody comes here anymore. How rare to see Parmenian. Are you here sightseeing? Statue of Flame. They say there used to be a tower called Gorona that stood here in the past. Yeah, I don't want to say that word. Get flagged by the algorithm. Becco says, yeah, it's holy. Raja's Saint Fire is strong. It's the torch that casts a weak version of it. Oh, okay. It says Saint Fire is the shit. Yeah, Saint fucking Fire. Let's steal. Let's steal. No. God damn it. Let's have to go sell some stuff. What does Star do? Does it resurrect dudes? Or is Moon do? Moon do resurrects dudes, right? try, Matt. Becco says heals all people. Oh. Or Cobra says heals all people. Becco says, I actually really like how Holy works in this game. If you cast it on insects or beasts, it does 1 damage. Yeah. Moondew revives 1. Okay. Becco says the beasts on Earth can't really be considered evil, so if you think of them as innocent, it would make sense that they will not be damaged by Holy. Okay. I just viewed it as like an elemental weakness. You may not go beyond this point. Please go back. So they're a bunch of cocksuckers. I'm so grateful. It's so wonderful to be able to worship the flame of the Eclipse Torch again. I'm a trained monk. Every time I step into this place, I feel stronger. Not even the most precious jewel could emit such a divine light. The more I look at it, the more refreshing the light is. I feel as if my heart is being cleansed. So every dialogue from all these NPCs basically pumps up what you're supposed to get here. Okay. What? That won't do. The holy flame is something that should not go beyond this gate. Even if it is the wish of Lutz to lightly lend out the torch. It is not acceptable to me. Boy, just don't get it, do you? Didn't I explain you the situation? The future of the entire oligo system is hiding or hinging on this. Won't do, won't do. What? What can't be, can't be. Huh? What's that? Ha ha ha. Plot device. I'll take that, thank you very much. What the heck do you think you're doing? Ha ha ha. We are beings who live in the air castle. Oh, that's why. Okay. I think this... yeah, this part is just... it's cool, but... hey, you. The one dressed in white. If you're Lutz, you remember, don't you? You know who will be waiting for you at the air castle. I'll take the possession of the Eclipse Torch. If you want it back, then come and get it. That is, if you don't mind losing your life. That's a kind of lazy way to introduce this part of the game, no? What a disaster! The flame which we hold holy has been stolen. It's my punishment for being so narrow-minded. Oh, how am I to bear the responsibilities for this? Don't get so depressed. It was taken by force. It's not your fault. All we have to do is go retrieve it. Would you really? Thank you very much. But in exchange, better lend it to us after we recover it. Of course, yes, no question about that. Rune, about the air castle, you said you know about it. Oh yes. It's in Lutz's memory, to be precise. It's a castle that floated in the skies of the planet Parma, which was the ending of Phantasy Star 1, which was quite like, it was quite the last dungeon a long time ago. Planet Parma. In that case, it would have been destroyed 1,000 years ago. The planet Parma exploded when there's only an asteroid belt left where the planet used to be. Could it be that miraculously the air castle survived, even now is in the midst of the asteroids? Oh, okay. That's cool. The probability of that is very low. At any rate, I will check it out with the sensors on the Landale. On the fucking Alice is still alive. Rune, I have one more question. Who is that person those witches were talking about? the first generation Lutz and his companions fought the last boss in the air castle. That man's name was Lashik, and he killed Alice's brother. Is that who they mean? Lashik was defeated by the first generation Lutz and company. I don't know what we'll find until we get there. Cobra says, I think the Lashik battle is the toughest in the game usually. Each part is huge, but together is enormous. Becco says, Air Castle is the longest dungeon in the game. I had forgotten how big it is until I played it through this week. But it's fun, man. This part in the game, this dungeon is probably my favorite. I think it's great. They have a healing spot in the dungeon. It's so big that you actually get to heal. It's that cool. We can't save. Becco says, it's a mercy of the game devs that they give you an HP TP recovery spot. I don't think they should have added that. If I made this game, I wouldn't have added that. Because the game's pretty hardcore. Like, you can't save in dungeons. And you cannot recover in dungeons. Besides your spells and your skills and your items, right? But like Final Fantasy, they had this one spot where you could recover. Which is insane, I think. Okay, where's the store? I'm gonna sell a bunch of shit. Yeah, I was just saying, that part where the flame gets stolen, and then we get a segue into... So there's the main narrative, right? And then we get sidetracked. I think it's a lazy way to do it. I think that they should have just kept going on with the story. You finish this. And then, as you're traveling with the spaceship, maybe see the air castle and go explore it, or have another reason to go, because I think this is just lazy storytelling. But I'm being too critical, right? Okay. So Stardew heals everybody. Moondew revives. What does Soul do? Soul do? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a crack at this dungeon. I'm going close to 3 hours here. So I'll get past the 3-hour point. What I'm disappointed at is that I don't have Raja for this part of the game. Well then, let's go ahead and search for the air castle. Cobra says, revives one with full HP. Moon just revives with a small amount. Okay, okay. It's still a revive item, man. You can't buy them, so they're pretty valuable. Getting something, although very slight, it is definitely something. Hey Vetkos, have you ever heard of the mod hack Inferno? Phantasy Star Inferno? I played it years ago, and I couldn't beat it. It's that difficult. I got stuck at one of the Dark Forces, and I think it's the one where you meet Seth, and you go fight Dark Force. I got stuck there. I just couldn't beat it. Can you get it on screen? I will try. That looks so cool, man. That's it. That's the air castle, alright. It has a spooky atmosphere. Oh, are you getting a little scared, huh, Chaz? Don't be ridiculous. We're going in. Raw dog that shit. But I'm going on Matavia first. Cobra says you can buy them soon. Really? Becco says never heard of it. But I usually don't follow mods for most classic games. Only classic game I played a mod of is FF6. There's a cool FF6 mod that removes Esper usage from everyone except Celeste, Terra, Realm, Strago, then rebalances other skills. Yeah, there's really cool FF6 mods. I've seen some of them reviewed. Dave says we all gotta meet up and build a backstory for a Phantasy Star 5. Cobra says the zombie town on Desolis sells them at the end of the game. Okay. Echo says it gives lock capture by default steal attack and lets Shadow have steal. Edgar gets jumped by default so he can be a dragoon. Yeah, it basically improves the game, right? I think there's a lot of cool mod hacks. This one has a big improvement one. It just improves on the gameplay mechanics. Then of course there's the difficulty mod hack, which is just... It's not possible, guys. I dare you guys to try to beat it, because it's not possible. Cobra says, I wish someone would make a movie, animated movie, based on this game. Don't need a script, it's already here. Yeah, exactly, right? Dave says, then we go to the license holder for the franchise and show them our backstory and say, you gotta make this game, motherfucker. Becco says, here is the Phantasy Star backstory. David, Profound Darkness was defeated, but before that happened, it revived his loyal and trusty follower. So Lashek is the mastermind. The resurrection of Profound Darkness Dark Force for Phantasy Star 5. Maybe Dave and I are thinking about time travel as a plot device, and an ancestor, or not an ancestor, like the son of the son of the son of the son, or the daughter of the daughter of the daughter, down the line of Alice has a sort of time machine, goes to the past, gets all the characters, brings them all together, and you have a fucking endgame, Avengers Endgame type game. I think that would be very, very cool. It says time loop like an FF1. Dave says having all the characters from the first 4 games. Yeah. Echo says time travel makes every plot worse. I heard you guys crazy idea of the crazy Phantasy Star crossover, but yeah. Echo says time travel ruins everything. Yeah, but you got space travel already, man. You got like androids with crazy ass technology. You got planet busting. You got people running away from planets and living on fucking like man-made domes in space. There's crazy technology in this game. It's like Star Wars. Ah, there's that. Becco says none of the technology lets people wind back the clock, though. That's true, but Phantasy Star 5 would be further down the line, like 1,000 years later. Think about it, man. Wouldn't it be cool if we had a time machine and we went back in time and took Mike Tyson in his prime and took Muhammad Ali in his prime and made him fight? Wouldn't you want to see that? Wouldn't that be amazing? I would gush. Corbett says they're already in a sword spiritually. Corona Trigger did it well, but very few do for sure. Use Elcidion to bring them all back. Elcidion? The sword, right? Okay. Is there a weapon center? No, there's no weapon centers. I need the hydro thing. So that's where the old planet used to be. Becco says last remaining weapon for Ren is Positron Bolt. And this place has the best audio. Best soundtrack ever in Phantasy Star. Gravity is normal and there is a breathable atmosphere. What is going on? This is clearly an artificial condition. They seem to be expecting us. Becco says, which you need the hydrofoil for. Right, yeah, the hydro vehicle? But yeah, hydrofoil is the correct name. Guys, I will stream, one day I will stream Sega Ages remake of Phantasy Star 1 and 2. It will happen. They didn't get good reviews. You can go on YouTube and watch the games. There's translation patches for them. They look amazing, but there's some lazy parts in the game. So it's not the best remakes. But still, it's amazing that we got it. Fuck. Look at these cocksuckers. It's the rascals who stole the Eclipse Torch. They're illusions. It's not just any illusion. There's an invisible barrier. So that means we've got to find the real thing and defeat them. I can use Hinas, right? Cool, okay. I don't have Raja. I'm like, I'm gonna use Raja's heal. Oh, wait. I don't have Raja. I should make new macros, right? Let me go to guide here. Negatis and Gra. I think that's instant death, right? What else is there? What does she even have? I don't know much about Kira. There's a Twitch ad coming up soon. She's 18. She's a noob like Chaz. Medis, Flelly, Poon. Okay. So she's like a weaker rune. and Twitch ad. So I gotta take a break, guys, and I'll be right back. Okay, let's do this. Telele. Telele. What is telele? Yeah. What are some good combos with her? Can Rune and Kira combo together? Let me look. Yeah, I'd rather combo Rune and Kira. Because if I combo Ren, like, that's like 3 combos and it's done. So, seeing Zan. Does Kira have Zan? She has Foy and Gra. What? Okay, Foy and Hoon. With Rune, right? Which Kira also has Hoon, okay. And she has Flelly. And Foy. So Foy or Flelly with Zan. But it's Flelly, Foy, and Hoon. Those all go together. Foy, 2, and what? Foy? That actually seems like a good one. Try Blaster. So why don't we set one up? Foy. Not 2, right? Yeah. Rune. Now what? Okay, that seems pretty damn fucking powerful. Let's Cyber Attack. And I'll get to the chat in a sec. Let's do Hoon and Flelly. Okay. Firestorm. Flelly. Let's do Rune. Hoon. Rune with Hoon. Seems very good. Okay, cool. Okay, all set up. Whoa. Betgos has some great advice here. Okay. Betko says each has Hoon for the wind slot, and the other can be used for fire or cold. Okay. And then Rune, Kira have a unique combo which is Negatus with Gra skill, which is instant kill to all enemies, seemingly 100% success rate. Also, you can combine Kira's Tandle and Rune's Watt for another unique combo, Conduct Thunder. The weird thing about Conduct Thunder is that Tandle has to come second and the macro doesn't work for some reason. No reason to use Flelly combo currently because you should have access to Gifoy and Nafoy, which are stronger. Tri-Blaster only works but the base version of each spell is really... Oh, okay. Aaron Buffalo says, at the best, you got through the forest. I went through without combo. Oh, I still haven't gone through the forest. Okay, so then this is useless. This is also useless. Boy. Sue. What? Okay, so you're telling me Negatis. Bruh. Okay, so do I even have access to it? I don't have Negatis, man. There's no point in doing that one. Yeah, so I need lots of levels that goes. So Negatis is a skill after FS. Don't have it. So Conduct Thunder is the other one. Well, okay. You want me to use Ren's Burst Rock. I have one use. Why even macro that? Shooting Star, just to see it? What's the other one? Conduct Thunder. Purist Tandle and Runes What? That order. Does Kira not have fucking Tandle? Becco says, yeah, just to see it, plus we'll have more shooting stars later. Right, yeah. Okay, fine, let's do it. So what is it? Burst Rocket and... Burst Rocket and Flelly. Or Foy. Let's do a badass version of it. Nafoy. Okay. Becco says no Tandle on Kira yet. She'll get it while you're on the air castle, I guess. Yeah. You want to see it? Well, that was very anticlimactic. Does it have to be the other way around? Probably. And the Buffalo says, gonna sleep, dude. Night, man. You have a great one. Thanks for stopping by. I will see you around and have a great night. Becco says, Burst Rocket has to come first, I guess. Yeah. It's 5 a.m. where you are? You want to see the special? Okay, Then, how about this, Aaron the Buffalo? How about I exit, go to Matavia, heal, come back to the air castle, and use it for you, okay? I'll do it for you, bro. Becco says it's weird, but some combos require a specific order, probably to make them harder to find. Bad design, I guess. Well, you guys want to see it, right? I want to see it too, actually. I don't think I've ever done this move. I don't think I've ever actually used a combo guide before. Because I haven't seen all the combos, actually. So, out of all the characters you get on your party, right, permanent members, Grizz is the only fucking character who doesn't have a combo. Okay, guys. That's it. Done. It's fire damage, so I'm guessing against ice enemies it'd be pretty damn good. Pecco says Shooting Star was shot. Aaron the Buffalo says, ah, Blizzard is better, yeah. Speaking of which, uh-oh. Fire Blaster. Oh, that's good. And very little MP, too. Echo says, just think of it as a Firestorm, but without having to waste Chaz's MP on Zan. Yeah. Becco says also, by the way, the enemies use it on have fire resistance. They are fire-breathing lizards. Okay. That makes sense, yeah, because it should do a lot of damage. So these dudes are holy, right? Or they're dark. Spectres are weak against fire and holy. Gotcha. It's probably why Ren's sword does damage. Like, isn't this cool how you're in the castle, but you go outside the castle? Just like in Final Fantasy VI. Go to other rooms. Becco says, traditionally castles did have courtyards like this, yeah, and they had basically a city inside them if they were big enough. It's definitely cool. Oh, this is the wrong one. Whoops. This is my boss macro. Or was. Because it had Raja. Oh, damn. And the Buffalo says lots castle ruins here. Yeah, you live in ancient Europe, bro. But England actually has less castles than other places in Europe because it is an island nation, right? So after the Norman conquest, not as many castles were built in the British Isles. Just a fun fact. But unlike, let's say, Canada, Britain has like 1 million castles compared to Canada, right? We just have like shitty ass wooden forts and shit. It's very sad. Echo says, I always wanted to have a castle here in America. Not sure if it's legal to build them. I'm pretty sure you can build a castle in America. America, right? Go to like somewhere in the Appalachians and just build yourself a castle with turrets on top and machine guns and have like tanks. I'm sure it's legal. Becco says, well, I mean building codes, maybe in Texas you could build one. Yeah. In Texas for sure, right? Aw, oh, come on. Why do you guys do this to me? Yeah, that tusk on Nay is great. And Buffalo says, oh, you have a fish tank for shrimp? I know a guy you will get on with. Yeah, I got like red cherry shrimp. I got a mono shrimp in one fish tank. Then I have another fish tank that I just set up. It's a 29 gallon, so it's like 2 months old. And I got some ghost shrimp, and I got a wood shrimp, and it's fucking missing. I don't know where it is. During the break, I was trying to find it. Maybe it's hiding. Got like lots of plants and shit. Hopefully it didn't jump out of the tank and dried up. Beckos asks, do you eat shrimp? Yes, I eat I eat everything out of the ocean. Everything. It's delicious. I love it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is this place so big? Let's go back. I think I missed an area. Becco says, no, I mean, do you eat the shrimp from your tank? No, the shrimp on my tank are like a centimeter, like half an inch. They're teeny tiny, man. They're so little. And I just got babies. And my 10 gallon. My cherished shrimp have babies. So I got these little like babies just like swimming around. They think they're all tough and shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I post videos and like updates of all my aquarium stuff on my Discord. Oh shit. Come on, why doesn't it always work? That's why. Yeah. Vecco says the dimension worms are weak against Holy too, so another win for the Tusk. Well, like you said, from the point where you get the Silver Tusk, pretty much every enemy is weak to Holy, right? It's pretty good. I think I should go back. There's the stairs. Vecco says I said every boss. Oh, okay. Misunderstood you. It still varies with enemies. Yeah, this is a great macro. It uses like what, like 5 TP a piece? Vecco says Tri-Blaster's advantage is very few enemies resist it, so it's very multi-purpose. The weakness is that its power is limited to level 1 spells, but for random battles, it's often enough. It would actually be OP if you could use it at high level versions of spells. Would it be though? Because you'd still be spending all that TP, right? Man, it's just sounds weird to say TP. Ah, you suck, guys. You suck. You suck. Vecco says the other weakness of Tri-Blaster, you have to hope 3 people can go without interruption, right? Which is what, like half the time? I think that's pretty good. There's 2 sections that I didn't go to when I started when I started this dungeon and I went east. There were stairs and there was out the castle. Boom! Oh, that's a fail. Seppuku, you guys failed. Got a new follower, Tier Marlin. If it's probably echoing, right? My teeth's pretty loud. Tier Marlin, thank you for following. I stream Sunday to Thursday, 6 p.m. Pacific. But if you follow me on my Discord, my schedule is sometimes I gotta cancel. So I do my announcements there, and tomorrow and Thursday, very likely I will not be streaming. So I'm gonna have my son. I don't stream on nights that I have my son. And the Buffalo says, Zap, this guy has shrimp too. Really? Tier Marlin, you do shrimp as well? Cool, man. Vecco says, you might check the character agility and rearrange them slowest to fastest to increase Tri-Blaster chance. Slowest to fastest? I think I was doing the other way around. That was as fast as the slowest. So Rune. Oh, Rune is... Okay, I have to replace the batteries on my mic. Okay. Vecco says, in order for a macro to come out, the characters need to have their turns occur without being interrupted by enemies. So putting the slower character first makes it likely for that character to be available immediately after. Gotcha. Okay. That the way that you said it. Dear Marlin says, I got a 10-gallon fresh with 3 amount of shrimp and a 20-gallon salt with clearer and blood shrimp. Oh, cool! You do marine, man. Awesome. I never done marine. I got a freshwater and I have a brackish tank that I just set up. But after I set this up, we'll talk aquariums because I love the hobby. It's very fun. I basically do video games, aquarium. I watch some like TV, like series, and I lift weights. Those are my hobbies, bro. That's it. Okay, anyways, macro. So let me set this up. Okay, so Kira is the slowest one there. So that was right. Kira, Rune, Chaz. So I think I had the right order. Yeah, bro. I set up my 10-gallon like during summertime. So I've had it for 4 or 5 months. I got some red cherry shrimp in there. And I got Amano shrimp as well, because, I mean, Amano, like, eats algae, right? They're pretty cool. I got autos in there and pygmy cories as well. So it's just like little fish, right? I have a whole bunch of snails, plants. I post videos and pictures of it on my Facebook. Oh my god, there's just so many places over here. I also set up like a 1 to 2 gallon base tank. But it's cycling, so nothing's really living in there except just plants. God, you guys suck. Oh. This is bad. Somebody's gonna die. I think it's Kira. And I made a brackish tank 2 months ago. It's still like setting up, right? I got a homemade filter in there. I just got some ghost shrimp because I want to start ghost shrimp in there. I got a wood shrimp and I got scuds. I went to my local river and I fucking got a net. They got some scuds, so I got scuds breeding in the tank. And the reason being, I want to put a type of fish in there. If you've ever heard of it, they're called 3-spike sticklebacks. You guys got them in England, actually, here in the Buffalo. We also got them here in Canada and down in the US. They're really, really cool fish, and they eat. They're very predatory, so I want to have those in there. And the Buffalo says, I only ever eat mussels, really don't do seafoods as much myself. Oh man, I love mussels. Oh my god, they're so good. Tier Marlin says, I would have had 4 mono, but I noticed one of them was turning pink and getting slower, not moving as much. So he was slow pacing. Nice. I was thinking about going brackish for my next tank because I want to try 3 fresh salt brackish. Yeah, salt seems like, or marine seems like the hardest, right? Wait. Getting mixed up here. Yeah, marine seems like the hardest. So if you can do marine, you can do brackish because you're only like measuring out all the salt and shit, right? Yeah. I got a wood shrimp, man. Have you ever seen those fucking things? He's like 3 inches, probably, well, like 6 centimeters, 7 centimeters. And he kind of looks like he's got armor. It looks like a piece of wood. He's somewhere in there. I don't think he jumped out. I looked at my tank during the break and I couldn't find him. Oh my god, I'm so lost. Doesn't matter. Dear Marlon says, could be hiding under the substrate. Really? I got sand. I do sand in all my tanks, so sand. I do bags of dirt. Then I do rocks underneath, like gravel. I do a plenum, right? So I put tubes through the substrate just so it airs through underneath. I was thinking about putting a bubbler. See what happens. Yes. Flawless victory. Yeah, so with the brackish, what I've been finding out is really cool actually. There's quite a few plants that grow in brackish water. My salinity is 1.004. Marine is like 1.02, right? So plants still grow. There's plants that'll grow in there. Yes. Escape pipe. Look at this bag. That was very lucky. They attacked very stupidly. Yeah, why don't we? They're weak against fire, right? Why don't I do this? No, stop doing that. If they all gra, I'd be fucked up. Oh my god, they're not weak against fire, just holy? Oh, Chaz is out of MP. Tier Marlin says, yeah, some shrimp I noticed will go under the sand. Pretty cool. I've seen him do it in the shop I go to. I haven't noticed in my tank. Though only got a mono shrimp. Yeah, a mono shrimp don't go under the sand. They just don't. They mine hide like behind the driftwood and they'll hide in the plants. And they're nocturnal, right? So they come out at nighttime. Yeah, I gotta leave Chaz's drain here. Same as red cherry shrimp. I had my Endler in my 10 gallon with the shrimp. And I didn't notice it until I took out my Endler, but my red cherry shrimp just never came out. Like, I could never see him. They were always hidden somewhere. And now since I took out my Endler, because my red cherry shrimp had babies, and the Endler is only like an inch big, right? 2 centimeters. It's not very big. It's pretty tiny, actually. I actually put the Endler in my brackish tank. He's just chilling there. He actually likes the salt. So the red cherry shrimp are pretty chill. Everybody's happy. There's no real there's no alpha fish in the 10-gallon tank, right? Because my Endler, as tough as the Endler is, it's basically a small guppy, right? Was like the alpha in the tank. So my brackish tank, I just have one fish. It's just the Endler. He's just like he's swimming around this like giant tank up top, trying to attack everything. So, Ephes is holy, right? Let's try it out. Tier Marlin says, I got 3 green fire, 2 rummy nose tetras, and 1 checkerboard cichlid. 3 Amano and Nerite snails. Wait, you got the Amanos with a cichlid? Yeah, Rummy Nose wouldn't mess with it, so Green Fire, I'm guessing, is a Tetra. Yeah, they're not gonna mess with them, but they, I guess the Amanos can't have babies, right? Because they gotta be in brackish water. But, they wouldn't mess with the Amano shrimp. And Nerites are actually not freshwater snails. Would crosscut hurt that guy? No! Rayblade would. FS is holy, okay. There's ways to deal with the enemy. They're just annoying. Yeah, the red cherry shrimp. I found a dude on Craigslist. He's fucking breeding him and he's selling him, right? So I bought 10 red cherry shrimp juveniles for 15 Canadian dollars. Really, really cheap. I have 6 left. I bought 10. I found 1 dead. Yeah, it was a buried mama. She just died one day. I guess I was dosing too much fertilizer. So I stopped dosing fertilizer, but she died and there's 3 missing. I don't know where the 3 are. I got 6 in the tank. They finally had babies, so getting my money's worth. Tier Marlin says, it's a very dwarf cichlid. Only gets like 4 inches full grown. Actually, one of the most peaceful cichlids. Doesn't mess with anything. Really? Docile cichlid? That's insane, man. I thought those things were all like assholes and ate plants and killed everything. Oh my god. So, to tell you guys, this is the stage to level up. This is the spot. It's probably the only spot I'll level up in the game. Yeah, I got a lot of Nerite snails in my brackish tank. I got like these ones called Batman snails because they kind of look like Batman. I got the spiky type of Nerites. I got the big fuckers. I got like little round ones. All types. Oh my god, that ain't gonna work. Here went to sleep. But honestly, what brought me back to the hobby was I saw aquascaping, and I saw these tanks full of plants. I'm like, that is so fucking cool. I want to do this. I want to do fucking plants. That's what brought me back. Like, if you saw my tanks, they're full of plants, man. My 10-gallon, I got a house plant in a flower pot in the tank, right? So it's like hydroponics, basically. Valda, how's it going, bro? What's up? Valda says, so my manager wants to remove the work I did for the last 3 months and replace it with a bunch of low quality and bugs because we don't want to maintain our own code. I can see why every software is crap. Hi, by the way. You put that in the wrong order, bro. You gotta start with hi, by the way. And then vent away, my friend. Yeah, so for my brackish tank, oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, I also have crabs. My brackish tank. I got four little baby crabs that when I went to get scuds at the local river here, the Brackish River, I got baby crabs, and they're aquatic crabs. They don't need land. But I'm still building a waterfall like out of foam, right? So I'm still cutting it up. It takes a long time, and I'm just lazy. But I got cement. I'm gonna put cement on it, and I'm gonna basically create a waterfall because I got a homemade pump that like pumps out water. So I'm gonna hide the pump with the rock piece, and it's gonna create a part where the crabs can go on and hide and do some cool shit. Plus, I got a boy, right? He's almost 6. I've been doing this aquarium hobby with him, and he thinks that crabs are really, really cool. He calls them pincer guys. Right? Pincer guys. So these crabs are like baby crabs. So I'm like, I asked my son, would you call them pincer or baby pincers or baby guys? What would you call them? He says baby pincers. So he calls them the baby pincers. Yeah. Tier Marlin says my uncle got me a betta fish, and from there I've been getting back into the hobby too. I tried the saltwater after watching this. Nice. This sounds like a very nice design. Yeah, it's I just don't want to have a tank like everybody else, man. I go online and in these Facebook groups, and you see people using the same substrate, the same fucking like driftwood that they buy on Amazon or whatever. I got my driftwood in like the river, at the ocean. I try to find all my shit and make it kind of an adventure with my son. We get. And something very cool. Kitty litter. Fully baked clay kitty litter is really, really good in the fish tank. You could use it as substrate. I use a small layer of it in my new tank, and it's pretty good actually. does the same thing that soil does. It absorbs nutrients in the water, right? Just like sucks them up. So when you put a plant in there, the plant loves it. Tier Marlin says, for my 10 gallon, I go half sand and half gravel with Java Fern and one Anubias. That's it, man. Just 2 plants. Those are also slow growing plants. You want to okay, you could have slow growing plants, but you want to like mix them with some fast growing plants. Check out if you don't want to do floating plants, check out pearlweed or I forget the name, but yeah, pearlweed grows like really fast. Molesnaria, that's another one that grows really fast. We want to mix those because algae actually grows on slow growing plants, but fast growing plants, they cannot compete with them, right? So you want to like you want to kind of have both, because yeah, Anubias and what would you say, Java Fern are very nice, or even Java Moss, right? It's very nice, but it grows slow. So if you have fast growing plants, it'll actually reduce your algae growth too. Valesnaria is actually, or I'm probably saying it wrong, I'll just say Val. It's a very good plant. Dwarf Sagittarius is another good one. It kind of like it forms, it grows short and it forms all over the substrate. It's very nice. But you said you're doing sand and gravel, right? So you'd have problems growing plants in there because there's no real nutrients in like sand or gravel, right? You need soil or kitty litter. That would actually give you a lot of nutrients. And I would advise don't do root tabs, but I mean I'm no expert, but root tabs have nitrates and phosphates. Betas are nice too, man. Just haven't got around to it. I'd love to do a big community tag one day. Have some Grammys and some betas. Be dope. Oh, I got Negatus! I got it, guys. That's it. Negatus. Okay, so before I end the stream today, I want to do this combination. Black Hole. Negatus with Gra. Okay, so Petco said early on, Negatus and Gra have to do it in a certain order. Okay, this one, no. There was another one. Oh my god, you fucking mouse. I'll get some more batteries tomorrow, guys. Okay. So Kira is slower, right? So let's go Kira first. She only has level 1 Gra. More macro space. Yeah, guys, I usually don't stream this long. I just won't be streaming tomorrow, so I thought I'd go extra long today. Okay, here it is. Black hole. 100% success rate apparently. That's it. Tier Marlin says, well, I had 2 anacaris in the plant as well, but they fell apart, the leaves into the filter, and I don't use anything. I just left the plants in the tank and they fed off leftover food from the fish and the poop from the snails. Yeah, the plants actually have grown and it's been a few months since I set up. If they're big, they'll actually absorb a lot of the nitrogen, right? Anacaris is actually that's a plant that'll work in brackish water. But anyways, guys, this is the end of the stream. I'm tired as fuck. But if you want to catch me again, I stream Sunday to Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific. I'm streaming this currently. And I took a break from Twilight Princess, so I'll be going back to Zelda Twilight Princess. I do all retro games. Right? That's what I do. I love my retro games. I love RPGs, but it's not all I do, right? I do platforms as well. And as you heard tonight, I do other hobbies. Fun stuff, right? I'd love to raid, but my buttons here don't work. So I'm gonna try it in the chat. If I can just type raid somebody and it'll raid. Yeah, Tier Marlin. I've been researching a lot about brackish plants, and there's very many that'll work in brackish water. I got one today called Moneywort or Pennywort or something. So who's on right now? The best is on doing Final Fantasy 9. We got Brad DS with Super Mario Maker 2. Oh, we got Cobra doing Mega Man 2. We should rate Cobra. Cobra is awesome, and he speedruns Mega Man 2. So I'm just going to my keyboard right now. Let me see. If you guys want to raid Cobra, stick around. I'm gonna try it here. Cobra. Let's see if this command works here. So it's quote/raid. Let's see if this works. Did that work? Hey, that works? Awesome. Right on. Okay. I didn't know. Cool, guys. We are raiding Cobra. Do it. Oh, he's finishing the game. Cool, looks like We lost half the viewers, but it is what it is. Most people are there for Phantasy Star 4. Awesome. You guys have a great night, and I'll see you Sunday, 6 p.m. Pacific.